Good morning. It is a stream. I mean, as far as I know, it's Sunday. You want to focus camera? If it's not Sunday, you guys need to tell me it's not Sunday. Now I'm questioning everything. Alas, it is a Sunday? Okay, then yes. There is stream. Sure. That's about right. I'm trying to remember where I positioned my camera for this. But yes, good morning. It is Sunday. It is Sunday. I am here to sew and play board games. And Miller has a butt. Pin. But yeah, hope everybody is doing pretty well this morning. It is chilly outside where I am, but that's okay. I'm gonna need more papers, so we might as well start off with that. Oh gosh, where's my pencil at? Hello? At some point I moved my pencil. Oh, yes, there it is. Out of my reach. I'm super prepared this morning, guys. Can't you tell? One second. I need to retrieve my pencil. Super awake, yes. Pardon the camera movements. I'll just swivel that out of the way. Come here, pencil. Ugh, got it. And I'm also gonna need that thread. Come here. Not super awake this month. Oh dear. I mean, yeah, that is sometimes just how a whole month goes. Okay, camera movements again. I'm actually not sure what a poang is, Kitsune. I am sitting in an IKEA chair. Actually, yes, if that's the name of an IKEA chair, that might actually be what I'm sitting in. One second. That does sound vaguely correct. Yes, that is exactly what I'm sitting in, Kitsune. I am sitting in an IKEA poang. It was initially our gaming chair downstairs. Burp. And then when I acquired the craft room, I moved it up here because it's with the slightly like leaned back nature of it. I have a cushion behind my back, like an extra cushion behind my back. But with the slightly leaned back design and like the swoosh of it, it's actually really good for doing like handicrafts out in front of me without straining my neck or shoulders too much. Papers, yes, that is what I need. Hexagons are bestigons. Hey, Kite. Fun and interesting fact about this poang, this chair. Ours is customized. The foam cushions that are inside the like canvas cushion cover. The foam cushions are wrapped in trash bags and then reinserted in the canvas cover because for a while, this chair was Sasha's favorite place to pee. Not like all the time, but after like the third time it happened, we were like, okay, fuck this. We're just gonna wrap these cushions in plastic. So that if it happens again, we just have to take them out of the cover and wash the cover and not get whole new foam cushions again. Because Sasha's a little goblin. We love her, but she's a little goblin. She's been... well, it's hard to say if she's been better about that lately or not, because every time we say that she's gotten better, she'll then immediately pee somewhere she shouldn't. It's just kind of... that's her cat quirk. I maintain that every cat has like a not totally desirable trait of some sort, and I guess that's just Sasha's. It's fine. She is a perfect little goblin. You are correct. Emphasis on the goblin. And yet we love her because of the brainworms. She may or may not come upstairs today. My door is open. But she seemed pretty comfy down on the windowsill, so... depends on whether or not she has enough brain cells today to realize I'm up here. You want a kitty? I hope you go into a place where you can get a kitty soon, Kitsune. Everybody who wants a kitty should be able to get a kitty. I wish that were the case. I was gonna say, you could just travel and acquire a kitty from the impressions that I've gotten. Because I gather that the two of you are somewhat close together, at least on the same landmass, which is better than some of us. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. So in April, I'll be off for a week. Because Kara and I are going on a road trip. We're going to stop and see Yalk. And then continue south and see various members of my family. So to prep for that, we're finally, because I said this year was the year I was going to actually, like, watch more LRR content that's not Desert Bus. So we're watching Road Quest. We got most of the way through it yesterday. We've only got, I think, an episode or two left today when Kara gets home from work. Gosh, that's a good show. But what I was surprised about is I've actually been fairly anxious about this upcoming road trip because it's been a long time since I've driven. Like, my license is up to date and everything, but it's been quite a while since I've actually piloted a car, and especially not for that distance. And I hate border crossings anyway. They make me very anxious. So I've actually been, like, fairly nervous about the road trip. And Road Quest has actually made me feel, like, a whole lot better about it. I'm now way less anxious, so yay. But yeah, gosh, that's a good show, and it makes me want to go drive through BC because just all of the scenery is absolutely gorgeous. And it makes me sad we're not going through more of Ontario, and that we don't have a lot of time in our itinerary for like side trips and shit. But it has inspired me that I'm going to take my handheld video camera with me, and Kara and I are going to document our travels. I don't know if it'll end up in any sort of a publicly finished format, but I'm gonna see what I'll do, see if it ends up vlog worthy or not. It'll probably be a lot of Kara pointing the camera out the window going, "Look, cows!" Moo. Yeah, exactly. Lots of animal noises and blurry pictures of cornfields is probably what it'll end up at. Because that's Ontario and Michigan and Ohio. Just cornfields. Blurry highway and cornfields. Oh, and sugar beets. Ooh, I don't know that I've ever seen sugar beets growing. I don't know what a field of those looks like. So if we pass any, I might learn things on the trip. Oh yeah, that's true. And soybeans. Ohio has a lot of soybeans as well. So various crops. Just lots of corn. Oh man, yeah, I keep meaning to message you, and it's been a week. It looks like Kara and I are actually going to be able to leave a day early, because we both have Good Friday off. So we might end up at your place, down at your place Friday night, instead of Saturday night, if that's okay. If you have plans on Good Friday, that's fine, let us know. Yeah, we had planned the trip and determined that the week of April 8th was probably our best bet to go, just based on our work schedules. So we texted my parents and we're like, yeah, we're gonna come down like Saturday or Sunday, and then we'll go down to my brother's place after that. And they were like, oh, you'll be here for Easter. And we're like, wait, is it Easter? And yeah, it's totally Easter. We didn't plan it that way, but it works out. All Fridays are Good Fridays. I mean, yeah, fair. That is fair. Except for the ones that are bad Fridays. Yeah, we didn't actually plan to be going down Easter week, but it works out. Like, we didn't realize it was Easter week when we were planning, but it works out really well. My parents are pretty happy about that. Ooh, breakfast steak for Carby. Excellent. I see that Carby continues to have only one brain cell, which is excellent. I missed a piece. Ascended to a throne. A throne of what? Yeah, let's go forge. Kirby has a crown. Kirby's had a crown, I thought. I think that comes from winning battles. But I feel like they've had, it might have been a slightly different crown. But I feel like they've had a crown for a while now. So no D&D recap this week. We are between sessions. Last week and next week. Also, gosh, how is it already March 19th? Like, that does not compute. Oh darn, you still need to do stuff? Go do your stuff, Kitay. Oh, you mean for D&D? I mean, yeah, you've got a week to do stuff for D&D. But go do your stuff. Go do any and all stuff that is necessary. Need to work out how to do spells in Roll20's character sheet? Ooh, good luck. You definitely don't have a caster? No, you have a monk. But they did almost die, so yeah, it's better to know how spells work in case you need to suddenly roll up a new character. Only like 5 spell options? I mean, that's better than 0 spell options. Everything is fine. I mean, at least one of those spell options sounds perfectly plausible, Kitsune. Oh, at least 2 of them are sort of right. Excellent. Wonderful. Today, Yalk is going to attempt to repair his new lathe by himself because customer service has been slow and unhelpful. Oh dear. Careful, Yalk. Be careful not to void the warranty and or your fingers. Morning, Randus. Hello. I am definitely totally already awake. Hey, congrats on your big new rock boy. New big rock boy? Yes, there we go. What's this about Kite making nice happy flowers to slowly corrupt and devour all their friends? No, not Kite Light. Kite was mentioning that Light now may or may not have, magical spell options now, and Kitsune was helpfully guessing what sorts of spells those might be. Yes, it was very helpful, Kitsune. And you got at least 2 of them right. Well, mostly right. Allegedly, according to Kite. They have for a while. The mask gave them spells. Oh yeah, that's true. We all just keep forgetting that. Is Kite an unreliable source? I would say not as unreliable as Randus sometimes. Unreliable in the sense that Randus enjoys throwing out red herrings to mess with us. Which is fantastic and what I believe all DMs should be doing. For all our benefits, you should be wrong. It's fine. Don't even worry about it. This campaign's entire motto is everything is fine. Yeah, no, I'm not saying you lie to us, Randus. I'm saying you intentionally mislead us and throw out red herrings, which is awesome. I fully encourage that. The real question is how many of the red herrings are actual leads? That is the question. And that is the fun of trying to figure it out. How many of these quests are relevant to the main plot, and how many of them are really just side quests? Who knows? We won't know until we do them all. Not sure that matters, as we seem to end up killing people before we find out. Yeah. Yeah, Bram's not super happy about that, but at the same time, it's all been in situations where they're trying to kill us. He's tried to give people opportunities to surrender. He was gonna offer that last orc archer, like, yell up at him, like, hey, we've already taken care of all of your friends, you don't have to fight us, and then Narthian got to him first. It's hard to offer people terms of surrender when the ranger is one-shotting them all. You'd argue Light got to him first? Yes, true. But Light had him restrained. And, you know, injured but not dead. If it had gotten around to Bram's turn while the guy was still restrained, Bram would have at least tried. But then Narthian shot him dead. Restrained in a death grip? I mean, Bram didn't know that. I'm not sure Light knew that. Oh yeah, Bram had multiple intentional, very deadly kills, but that was more because if he didn't, he was fairly, like, he had the deciding factor there was that Merrick was actively unconscious on the ground. If everyone had still been up and fighting, he might have been tried to be a little bit more lenient. But the fact that one of his allies was actively unconscious was the deciding factor for Bram to be like, all right, I just need to take care of these threats so that I can then get clear enough to take care of my allies. Light would know that their spell does dot damage? Okay, fair enough. But they probably wouldn't know how much HP the orc had. But yes, that is fair that they would know their spell would continue to do damage. Yep, that is not enough thread for anything. You'll know that if you tried front doors, you might have a chance to at least try to talk to people. Yup, that is noted. That is indeed noted. Hey, we talked to the were-rats. We had 0 combat with the were-rats so far. And we got a couple of the red bands to surrender. Sort of. We definitely got one of them to voluntarily surrender. And we negotiated Sildar away from the goblins without casualties. We've had a few successes. We can't be an entirely diplomatic party. I feel like if we were, Narthian would get even more trigger happy than she already is. It didn't creep up on the rat's back door. I mean, okay. To be fair, I'm not sure we knew we were coming at the shrine from the back. Did we? We just kind of knew we were coming up on them from the most direct route. And then stuff just kind of cascaded. One of them being along the road from the north. Yeah, fair. Okay, that's fair. I guess I should phrase it in that the player SJ, didn't quite realize we were going to be coming up on it from the back. I was apparently not paying close enough attention at that point. Yeah, that's true, Randus. If I had like made the connection of like, oh yeah, the road is probably the front, I might have had Bram argue for that and at least play out a discussion of it. But yeah, I totally flaked on that. I think my brain decided, oh, it's a ruined shrine. There's probably no front or back door. Like I didn't even conceptualize of it in that way. I was just like, oh yeah, sure, from the south. That's the most direct route. That totally makes the most sense. But yeah, it's fine. Combat is fun. Not everything can be negotiation. Bram thinks we should at least try, but shrine on, you crazy Tiamat. No, Tiamat is expressly bad. We do not like Tiamat. Or at least Bram does not like Tiamat. Tiamat is not good. He would prefer not. Negotiations break down all the time. That's also true. I'm kind of I'm honestly surprised we got out of the were-rats cave without having to fight them. I was expecting to get jumped on the way out. So that was pleasantly surprising. I'm still kind of expecting to fight them when we go back, but we'll see how that goes. Maybe we can negotiate our way out of it again. What if five-headed dragon? If five-headed dragon, then smite. Smite from Bram. Also, I feel like throwing Tiamat at us in anything less than a level 20 encounter is just mean. Has Bram formed his own opinion on Tiamat, or is it just inherited? That's a good question. He is well aware of Bahamut's stance on Tiamat, so that's probably a large part of it. I mean, and the fact that the white dragon that we're chasing is probably the only chromatic dragon he's personally come across. And the fact that it's eating people and freezing people is not a good look. So I'd say he's probably not fully formed his own opinions yet, but he's kind of leaning on the side of, well, this chromatic dragon is clearly not great, so what if siding with Big T? I mean, who knows? Again, I don't think he's encountered enough personally. So far, Bahamut has done right by him, so he is willing to follow in Bahamut's claw prints. Yeah, there has been a vision or two. This is true. But yeah, nothing so far that would sway him away from the path that he's chosen. At least not yet. Really liked what Dale did with the one chromatic and one metallic dragons in Dragon Orders. Don't know that I've seen that one. Speaking of which, next time we sleep, there might be something coming to Bram. Ooh, nifty. That'll be fun, especially depending on what we learn about light before we sleep. broadly, the alignment of the dragon's objectives, methods, and adventure proxies was all muddled. I mean, yeah. The way D&D is written with chromatics and metallics is very black and white. Muddling can be fun and interesting. And generally make for a better story. Because, like, yeah, I'll be real. Not that this is an encouragement or any sort of suggestion, Randus. I'll preface it. But, like, say we fought our way up to the white dragon's lair and realized, like, oh, she's protecting a clutch of eggs. Or, oh, she's got a baby that she's protecting. Like, that would be a real dilemma for Bram. Because how would you handle... Okay, yes, clearly the mother has been eating people and is trying to drive people from their homes. But she's doing it in protection of a baby, and also the baby has not made the same choices. So what do we do? Like, playing with the shades of gray is always more fun. More stressful, but more fun. They are actually trying to remove the black and white from all monsters, like Wizards of the Coast is in D&D. Like, they're actively trying to do that. If so, good move. Oh, you have thoughts? Oh dear. But I mean, that would also go the other way. So just continuing to play that thought out, Bram would be inclined, you know, if they do get to the lair and discover, say, a clutch of eggs, then Bram would be inclined to be like, well, no, these are innocents. They are not, you know, they're unborn. They've made no choices. They've hurt nobody. And if Bahamut was like, no, they're white, smash the eggs, rawr, Bram would argue, okay, but I thought you were, you know, you're supposed to be the god of justice, and how is this fair when they've made no choices? And they've, you know, they've hurt nobody. So, like, Bram would argue back with him, and I would say Bahamut's probably not all black and white either, so, you know, it would be interesting to see how that would go. Oh yes, let's mount the centaur on a dragon. I'm sure that'll go well. And, like, that'll be the interesting thing about whatever's going on with Light, too. Because, like, depending on what's actually happening with them, Bram's inclined to go, well, until they try to hurt us, like, as long as there's still light, light is light, and I trust them. If they don't try to hurt us, I'm not gonna hurt them. And if Bahamut says he should, it'll get real interesting. But again, I would argue that maybe Bahamut wouldn't, because from what I've read, Bahamut's a god of justice and fairness. That's why Bram is so, set on trying to give everybody a chance. Yeah, exactly. Just one hoof hanging above and below each wing, just like, it's fine. A centaur can totally ride a dragon. Can you imagine? Bram would be like, please strap me down. Oh god, please. If we have to do this, strap me down. Just tie the hooves together underneath the dragon's belly. It'd be fine. That would work, right? You have all those manacles Light bought forever ago. They would work as hoof belts. Oh gosh, probably. I'm sure we could jury rig something up. It would be fine. Everything in this campaign is fine. Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. Add the manacles to some kind of cart inventory so we don't all just completely forget we have them. Like we already have. Assumed they were left with the boys. I don't know, would we have? I feel like if we had the cart anyway, it seems worth it to at least bring a couple sets along, just because we have no idea what we're going to be encountering. Better to be prepared. Like, maybe we didn't load the entire cart up with manacles, but I would say we probably have at least some of them with us. Unless Darren and Sildar would have needed them all, but I don't think they would have. At least one pair, just in case Don John got too uppity. I mean, what? A cart fire, you say? That seems problematic. Don John is a good, upstanding citizen of many talents. Press X to doubt. Why is the cart going to be a flame? I presume that was a hypothetical on Randus's part, but it did seem a little bit on the nose, didn't it? So far, the cart is not a flame, as far as we know. We have a glint, so anything is possible. Okay, yeah, that's a fair point. With glint, anything could be on fire at any moment. Collateral from players is more likely. It's true. I am going to take a really fast break. I know it's only 11. But I need to run and grab something. Sorry. I will be back in just a moment. Chatter amongst yourselves and enjoy these fine pictures of cats. I'll be right back. Okay, There we go. Thank you. Aha, a hydrate and a stretch. And I see we're back to very angry Kirby. Or like, this looks like a very arrogant Kirby. This Kirby is an anime villain. I hate to say it. Aha. That was my hydrate. I did a stretch. Do my burb. Alright, there we go. A late night Kirby fight? It is not late night. I'm not sure what time zone you currently reside in. Late morning Kirby fight, I guess? On the subject of forgetting to cut the cart free before running into battle, considering Bram is hitched to the cart, I don't think he would forget. And I feel like if it came down to it and there wasn't time to do a proper unhitching, he would just use his sword to cut the traces. He is not particularly keen on the idea of running into battle with the cart for a multitude of reasons. No, this is the Kirby that is running the late night fight club. Oh, yeah, I can see that. I can see that, yeah. Kirby got swole. Went from no brain cell to fight club. That's why you don't take drugs, kids. Indeed so. Oh, I hear that Discord boop. I forgot to set myself on busy mode. One sec. Why is Kara pinging me? Oh, that's why Kara's pinging me. Well, shoot. I'm going to have to take a very brief break again. Apparently there's a package at our door. I meant to check for it when I was away from computer a second ago, and then forgot. She warned me there was going to be a package delivered today. Package. Forget what she said was going to be in the package. Oh, framing hoops for some of her cross stitches. That's what it was. Craft supplies. Board Game Arena. Excellent. Thank you, Kitsune. I will finish up this piece, run to grab a package, and then come back to board games. Excellent. And then by the time Kuma gets here around noon, it will be cooled off again. And we can do more board games, potentially. Time is fake. That's why there's no command for it. How would you even program a time? Can ignore your redemption and just do Kumas? No! Board games, board games. Okay, I gotta run and grab that package first. BRB. Take the sharp things off my hand first. Alright, 1 second. Thank you for your patience. This for board games. I'm gonna actually capture the right window OBS. maybe. No, no, you're not. That one. There we go. Thank you, OBS. Kitsune has made more boards to join. Ooh. That requires a different web window. I want that. And there we go. Okay. Kitsune has made more boards to join, huh? Which window is that? That one. Go. It's a trap. Randus, that's not nice. I don't think it's a trap at all. 2 cards to discard to my crib. 5, 6, 8, 9, 10. Queen. Rude. I mean, and I feel free to help with this one because it's my arena game against a rando. I feel like it's the 8 and the 9 because the other 4 are suited and gives me 2 15s. Because, like, any of my other options are still only going to give me, like, discarding the 8 and anything else to get the 9 and 6 15 is just going to get rid of another 15 and lose me the suited bonus. So I think it's the 8 and the 9. Tap, tap, concede. No, I do not concede at cribbage. Ooh, this is a foot. So that goes there. Those get played. That goes there. Those get played. And I guess we'll discard a 7. Next. Chichu. Right. Pass. Wizard. Oh boy. Huh. Trump of Hearts, huh? 3. I mean, to be even, it would be 6. I think I can do 5 for sure. I could probably do 6. Yeah, let's go for even odds. Ah, we have a blurry one. I should pull that one up on my phone and do it. My shelfie. I like this one. Right, I'm trying to get a diagonal line of all the same color because that'll get me points. And then 2 lines where none of them are the same will also get me points. So for these 2, I need something that is not white or blue and then not green or blue. Which can actually, let's do that. Because the way I can do it is I'll just put the green There. The green one on the bottom. Okay, so far so good. General groups of the same score points. Oh, yeah, I had completely forgotten about that. Thank you, Kite. That had completely slipped my mind. Okay, Kite managed to claw back a few points. Let's... Wow. This hand doesn't like me. I guess we'll take the irises. Sure, that'll work. Sure is a score discrepancy. I got a few really good hands with really high multipliers. What do I want to play first? Let's do that. Ooh, yay, lucky numbers. I need something between 10 and 15. Come on, clovers. Nope, that is not between 10 and 15. Consolation, it's not useful to Kite either. Okay, I had a plan. Right. Yes. Yeah. Sure, that'll work. More cribbage. Kitsune cribbage this time. Sure, we'll play that. Copenhagen. Right, windows. Windows, windows, windows. I wanted to grab this one, which I think I can do. Shoot, no, I can't. Shoot, I was counting on that. Forgot that I had to recharge them. One card less, that doesn't help. That doesn't help. That also doesn't help. Okay. Well... guess let's go with these. Yeah, red's gonna be the least useful. Sure. Fancy Azul. I need a single blue tile. Yay, a single blue tile. Ah. Oh, and I can choose where to shove these. Let's put them there. And... yeah, sure. Interesting, I didn't realize you got to choose. Confirm. Do you hubris or take guaranteed score? Depends on the game. Are you losing or not? If you're losing, go for hubris, because you might as well. If you're already ahead and it's fairly close, I would go with guaranteed score. if you're ahead and you're ahead by a lot and you just want to dunk on your opponent, you're losing and it's quite. Go for hubris. You might as well. Unless you're close enough where the guaranteed score might let you catch them in a round or two. But if you're losing, I would always say hubris. Sure, let's play the queen. Game of talk. Play a card, move a pawn. Go with that one. Nope. Can't stop, won't stop. A6. Continue. 2 and 3. That seems rude. Sure. Sure. Should probably stop there. Hubris paid off. Excellent. Still non-zero. That's the important thing. Ooh, gizmos. I like this one a lot. Alright, are any of these useful? When you pick a red one, draw an additional. Convert black energy to any kind. Convert blue energy to any kind. And when you build a blue gizmo, score victory points. Okay, let's see what's in the deck. You build a red gizmo, pick. You build a blue gizmo, pick, and convert yellow energy. Ooh, either of these are useful. I have a blue right now, so not amazing, but let's go with this one. File it, because when I file... Oh, of course, I drew a black one. That's fine. Next. More fancy Azul. Sure, let's take that. We'll plug it in there. Confirm. Yet more fancy. Can you tell I like Azul? 2 red ones. Conveniently. Plug that in. Confirm. Azul and card games. This is what I like. Okay, 10 of hearts. Yeah, sure. Take that. Aha, Castles of Burgundy. This is about as strenuous as a strategy game as I go for. Okay. 5 and 3, huh? Anything I need to grab? 3. Whenever you sell a type of good, gain a worker. Ooh, that is good. Okay, so let's use my 3 dice to take that. And then I think use my 5 dice. Yeah, let's go ahead and place it there. Buying a tile is still possible. Do I want any of these? It's pretty late in the game for that to be useful. So I think we'll just leave it there. King Domino. Right. That goes there. Ooh, yay, I get my pick. That goes there, and I guess this one. Maybe someday I'll get a wheat field crown to make this useful. Maybe not. wizard. Yes, let's go with that. Next. Kite cribbage. Played a 9, so I'll play that. Kite Koi Koi. Still not a super useful hand for me. I guess I'll take that ribbon. I think this is the other Kite cribbage game. 7/7. Sure. Oh, cool. Excellent. I'll take that. Next. Lucky numbers. So, okay, wait. How come Kite's score is 2 and mine is -3? How does scoring in this game actually work? Kind of late to check this. It doesn't actually say how scoring works. I don't know why Kite is in the positives and I am in the negatives. Good. I love it when the directions don't fully explain things. Now this is going to be useful for Kite, but I can't exactly avoid that. Next. Slightly up in turn. Oh, it did say score 2 for completing, lose 1 for each empty space. Interesting. That. No, I don't have a back button here. Yeah, we'll get back around to it. Okay. I had a plan, I think. Yeah. Let's fully rotate that. And then... Sure. Oh, that's from the last round. Okay, that would make more sense. I was like, but I have fewer empty spaces. That's true, you did win last round. That makes more sense. 5 points for Kitsune. 14 points for me. Heck yeah. And a 7-point crib. Sweet. Okay, 2 cards to Kitsune's crib. I guess it's these 2. Okay, back around to Copenhagen. Well, none of these are super useful. Let's do cards you take don't have to be next to each other. Sure, let's activate that because I want to take these 2. And then hopefully next round. Back to cribbage. Only 1 card to play. 6 points for Kite. 6 points for me. Very equitable. And a 6-point crib. Sure. That works out. Okay, 2 cards to discard to Kite's crib. Oh boy. Oh boy. Math. So if it's these two, I get 2 plus the 4-point bonus. If I do, say, I mean, the 9 and any of the other 3. Well, okay, but that's a run as well. But that's still only 3 points. So I think it's that. Yeah, the hands have been kind of mean to me in cribbage lately. Yes, let's play the 5. Back to Koi Koi. Ooh, another ribbon. Sure. Yay, a 15. We've all experienced sadness. It's true. Personally victimized by the cribbage hands. Nope, still not useful. But on the plus side, this time it's not useful for Kite either. 3 left. Will either of us actually go out? That's a good question. I could probably count tiles and determine what's left. But I don't think I'm that ambitious. I think it removes a random number though, doesn't it? Oh, okay, there. The winner of each round earns 2 points. The other players lose 1 point for each empty space on their grid. Okay, yeah, so from the last round, Kite has a positive score. For each player, so we have theoretically 2 sets of 20. The remaining tiles are mixed together. So none get removed. So I could theoretically figure out what's left here. So both the 1s are there, both the 2s are there. There's only 1 3, so one of these is a 3, which is not useful for either of us. One of them is a 4, which is not useful for either of us. Oh dear. Both 5s are there. Is it literally a 3, a 4, and a 6? Oh no, both of the 6s are there. Oh, it's a 7. It's a 3, a 4, and a 7. Yep, there we go. Kite wins. Well done. I wouldn't have won anyway, even if I had won that round, because I lost the previous. But I would have felt better. I like that game. I know it's very simple, but there's something very satisfying about filling in the spaces. It's like a puzzle. Okay, King Domino. Oh yes, good. That goes there. And then I guess I get that one. Okay, this, let's flip it over. Put it there. And then, yeah, I think double water. The bingo effect. Yeah, pretty much. It's just satisfying to be able to fill in a whole row or something. Okay. Yet more cribbage. Let's play that. Clay, huh? Sure, we'll take the hills. 2 cards to my crib. Sure. Easy enough. Okay. Where am I putting this one? Guess it's going down here. Does it matter how? Not at the moment. Okay. Want to try really hard not to screw over my perfect square this time. You got this, Yalk. Have a good day too. Give Miller lots of scritches, and I hope you are very productive. Oh no, a pair. Rude. Let's play that. Both got the perfect square last time and like 300 points between us. I know. I actually really like playing 2-player King Domino. It feels more competitive because I feel like a lot of the times in 4-player you kind of get into a cycle of just being stuck with the last tile and then kind of making the best of it however you can. But with the 2-player, both because it's a bigger square and because you get 2 tiles per round, it's a lot more competitive about, okay, I need to grab this tile. Okay, good, I got that tile. Okay, I'm gonna put it here. It feels like you're able to strategize a lot more. Yay, 15. Nine and 8. The run gets me 3 points, playing the pair only gets me 2, so here we go. Castles of Burgundy. This is a close game. 184, 176, and 174. It is shockingly close, and I think it's Merlin's first. Yeah, it is her first game. Okay, a 4 and a 1. I mean aminals, but I don't. Nope, I don't need any more animal spaces. I literally only have buildings and yellow tiles left. So let's actually just sell off both these goods. Is there anything I want from the middle? Again, it's a little late for that to be useful. It's a little late for that to be useful, so. Look at how many scoring yellows you have. Yeah. Yeah, grabbing the yellows early can be a serious advantage. Okay, let's flip this and put that there. And then, and yes. Uh, 16, huh? And now you go for real? I mean, you can go whenever you want. Sure, let's play that 10. Back around to Koi Koi. Yes, excellent. I will take that bright. Not that it'll do me much good. I will take that ribbon. Four and 5. 6 points for my opponent. 10 points for me. Yay. And 6-point crib. Not too bad. Okay, 2 cards to the opponent's crib. Oh, this is a shite hand. Guess that. That gets me a 15 and a potential run. also do that, but that just gets me the 15. That gets me a different 15, but still only 1. So I guess let's go with that. Oh hey, a 3. Sweet. Yeah, let's lay that down. In the words of your late Nan, hand looks more like a foot. No, that's a different game, Kitsune. This is cribbage. Sure. Not that it scored any points, but that's a satisfying pattern. Okay, 19. Sure, play that. Yeah, unfortunately, Kitsune, 8 and 9 is in fact 17. I've definitely also made that mistake before, though. Do not feel bad. I've absolutely done that. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I guess let's put it there. $27, $29. There we go. Okay, neither of these are helpful, so we'll discard that. Ooh, yay. Hey, gotta love it. 31 and a pair. Okay, 8 points for me. 4 points for the opponent, and 2-point crib. Excellent. 2 cards to my crib. Ooh, okay. So that's a run. It's my crib, so I think I discard the pair. Aha, and the flop is a 10. Excellent. Okay. Play a 3 or a 3? I think I'll play the 3. You know what? Let's play the 8. Just to screw with them. Nine, 10. I don't have anything useful. We'll go with the 6. Back around to gizmos. Excellent. Okay. So I don't have the yellow energy needed to build that one, so I'm just gonna pick the yellow energy and we'll wait for our next turn. Okay. So I have the double. I want to make sure I don't screw up. So if I put one there and one there, so this one goes, no, try turning it sideways. I want you to go, yes, there. And then I want that one. Two cards to my crib. Nothing super useful, so I guess those. Because I might get lucky with the flop. Nope. That's okay. Should join another Gizmos games. It looks fun. It is very fun. You had to keep the mine away from me. You didn't have to. You chose to. Yes, I will insert that 7 into a run. Thank you very much. Oh, Kite squeaking back some Koban. Alright. I think I'll just take that Bright right off the bat. Thank you very much. Oh, and the butterflies too. Excellent. May or may not be useful, but glad to have them. Okay, I'll play that 9. Hey Merlin, good morning. My opponent is on the ball today. 10 points for them. 6 points for me, and 2-point crib. It's better than a 0-point crib. I am still leading. 2 points to the opponent's crib, huh? None of these? This is mean, is what this is. Dying on the floor? Oh no. Homework? I guess that. Oh, excellent. I like that. Okay. Let's play the 3. See what they've got going on. Play the 3. You just woke up? Oh no! Oh, 8 points for Kite. 4 points for me. Can I pull off a 7-point crib? Nope. Definitely not. 2 cards to Kite's crib, huh? Okay, this feels fairly obvious. I feel like I just had this exact hand. Slept for almost 10 hours. I mean, you've been under a lot of stress and not been getting a lot of sleep lately, Merlin, so I'm gonna say you needed it, and I'm glad that you got it. Alright, so this one goes in here. Ooh, look, another mine. A 4, huh? Sure, play a queen. Yeah, I did. Let's take that ribbon. Buttons! Buttons. Oh, there's nothing quite like a fresh new buttons board. Sure, let's put it there. Two cards to my crib, huh? None of these are particularly useful, so let's put that in the crib. Oh, heck yes! Look at that flop. Sorry, not sorry, Kite. Okay. I have nowhere for this one to go. I mean, I guess let's put it Yeah, let's put it like that. Play that 9. And all right, let's take that bright. Oh, 9 and a 9. Let's play the king. And then an 11. Eh. Okay. Yes, I needed to go there so I don't screw my perfect square. Let's take that one. All right, last point. 6 points for Kite. 2 points for me. And a 4-point crib. Not terrible. Okay, 2 cards to Kite's crib. I mean, this hand has a whole lot of nothing. Potential for things, but nothing actually in the hand. Crud. I mean, that's 15, so I guess that and that, sure. Did have a chance to try out the new Deep Dungeon? Ooh, I haven't had a chance yet. It looks like so much fun. I actually really enjoy the Deep Dungeons. I just haven't had the time to sit down and devote to it. Well, that was... I hate it when it does that. But sure. It hits hard. Yeah, that's what I've heard, that it's definitely much more unforgiving. Wouldn't go in by yourself unless you have a bit of it, until you have a bit of an aether pool. Okay, I want to stand that up on its head and put it there. Just slowly destroying Kite's will to live through minds alone. Some stuff that can one-shot you if you don't kill things in time. Yeah. Sure, let's play the queen. And the 2. The problem is that I'm kind of at a place where I want to do the solo things in FF14. I'm kind of burned out on multiplayer stuff right now, so it may be a while before I get to it. Just because, especially with something like a deep dungeon where it would require coordination between people, I just can't at the moment. There's 1 water tile left, and you will get to claim it and not ruin your square. Fair. Good on you, Kite. Okay, this one I claimed specifically because it slots into there. And then yep, that one. Okay. And then this one. Okay, wait. I should actually make sure I'm planning this correctly. Oh, yeah. So they're both, the last two tiles are the same. This is fine. There. Because then that one I can put there. Okay, I'll place their last two. And then I can put my last one there. Okay. Total of, holy crud, 40 points for mines. 117 for B total. Oh, Kite might still kick my butt though. Yeah, 152. Those, the forests. Kite managed to get a larger contiguous set. Good game, Kite. Thank you. Yeah, 60 for forest is great. They managed to get an entire, like, block of them, whereas mine were kind of split up into smaller pieces. Ooh, okay. 2 cards for Kite's crib. Oh. This is very mean. Okay, so if I did say that, it gets me 3 points for a run, but I lose the suit bonus. So I think it's that. Because that at least gets me a 15 and a suit bonus and potential for other things. All but 6 forest pieces from the entire tile set in one block. The max forest score is actually 126. Jeez. Let's play that. And then I guess I'll take the irises. Ooh. Yes. Sorry, Kite. Okay, 22, so 30. Oh, Kitsune also has an ace. Good to know. Let's play that and that. Two cards to my crib. And I am far behind Kite in this game. Ooh. I mean, it's my crib. I guess I'll throw those in. Oh no, Kite's tattling on me. I am not hubrising correctly because I am winning by a landslide. I don't need to hubris. I need to stop you from hubrising. Thus, I am taking the entirely tiny hands that are offered to me to keep you from trying to hubris for larger hands. Yeah, sure. Let's take all of those. Burp. Yes, I'll play that queen. And then I guess let's play that. Hey, cool, 15. That's excellent. Wait, you have a Koi lawyer? That's not fair. Also unfair, this hand. I guess let's discard that. Play that ace. 4 points for Kitsune. 2 points for me. And 2-point crib. Sure. 2 cards for Kitsune's crib. How about none of these? How about none? Sure, let's do that. Oh, somebody's playing small cards. Sure. Two cards to my crib. Yes, these two. I must play a card. Let's do that one. Oh, Stella, which is blurry because it's a co-op. Is that it? Oh, we are indeed caught up. Other than the blurry Stella game. Excellent. Alright. And I've already taken a couple breaks this morning, so I don't need to take my usual noon break. I'll take another one in a little while if I need to. Tacos for Carby. Excellent. Celebratory tacos. I will take a drink of my tea here, though. All right, excellent. Thank you for the games, friends. I do enjoy the Sunday morning board games. that should be enough thread for another one. Oh yeah, totally. This is only a little bit of thread chicken. It's fine. This is fine. Quite enough thread to actually put it back on my wrist magnet, so just lay it on my lap instead. It's fine. There we go. Excellent. Got there. Tea. Okay. You know, honestly, considering these, I think orange might be my best joining color too. Took a quick nap and see we are back to the crafting things. We are. We missed a fair amount of card games. That is alright. I hope your nap was restful. I will probably be napping a bit myself after stream. I need to go over to my friend's place to cat sit her cat while she's out of town, and she has the comfiest couches I've ever sat on in my life. So about half the time whenever I end up going over to cat sit, I just fall asleep on her couch for an hour or two. So that may be a thing that happens this afternoon. I might just go over and deliberately curl up on her couch for a bit, cuddle with her kitty, and take a nap. Naps are very good. Hey, Kuma. Naps are wonderful. Still out of town? So she was out of town last weekend to go down and visit her mom. She was just gone Saturday, Sunday, and then was back for the week, and then this weekend she's out of town again to go visit another friend. So it's not that she's still out of town, it's that she was out of town 2 weekends in a row. So I have to go see her big baby. Kuma needs to go make coffee. Coffee is also good. I'm one of those people that caffeine doesn't usually affect me too much. So I'll probably grab a coffee on the way over to her place and then still fall asleep on the couch. Coffee, yeah. I have a tea at the moment. Like I said, I'll grab a coffee on my way over to hers. I sound so disappointed. No, not really. It is nice to be able to fall asleep after drinking coffee, but it also means that coffee is not fantastic for waking me up in the morning. It is just kind of a drink that I consume. Depends on the brew. Oh, okay, yeah, that's a fair point. That's a fair point. I've found that like cold brew and espresso and stuff does in fact actually wake me up. It's more of just like regular brewed coffee. Doesn't seem to do much for either waking me up or keeping me awake. Oh, sarcasm in reference to needing to cat sit. No, not at all. I love Ollie. He's such a big fluffy boy. A big good fluffy boy. He is also like the chillest cat I've ever met. Like, you can pick him up, you can carry him around, you can push him over and rub his belly. He does not care. He will just give you that vaguely confused cat look, like, but why? Why would you do this? But he doesn't actually, like, protest or try to get away or anything. Going to go out on a limb? She just woke up. I don't know that she's had any yet. Finished your first cup, but we'll be going for a second cup here soon. Good idea. Try one of their mochas. They make really good mochas. Sorry, that was a very regional joke. I just realized as soon as it came out of my mouth. In Ontario, Second Cup is a coffee chain. They do, in fact, have very good mochas. Yeah, as soon as I said that, I went, wait a minute, Merlin probably doesn't know what a Second Cup is. Yeah, they're like it's like a Starbucks thing. It's a chain coffee place. I actually, okay, controversial Canadian opinion, although I don't actually think it's that controversial anymore. Tim Hortons coffee sucks. Their baked goods are really good. I love their donuts and their muffins. Their sandwiches are okay. They're not anything special, and their coffee is terrible. At least in Canada. And the fun thing that I found out, because if I'm going to pick up fast food coffee, I usually stop and get McDonald's coffee. And the reason I found out is when McDonald's started their McCafe in Canada, they actually bought the old bought the rights to the old roast that Tim Hortons was using, and Tim Hortons switched to a new roast, and the new roast is terrible. I actually don't like Tim Hortons coffee. So yeah, I will stop by Tim Hortons if I want donuts, for sure, but not if I want coffee. A coffee pot in her room. She puts it on a timer so that to brew when her alarm would go off. That's nifty. We have a Keurig at home, so we just brew it by the cup. Don't like Keurig coffee as much. Yeah, that's fair. For us, it's more that, like, I wouldn't mind getting a proper coffee pot at some point. For us, it's more that it saves on grounds because you're using much less at the same, or much less grounds. So your coffee lasts longer, but yeah, who knows? When this Keurig dies, maybe we'll go back to getting a proper brew pot. Come back here. Yeah, that's the other thing, Randus. Keurigs are almost impossible to clean. You can run the, like, cleaning solution through it, but yeah, you never really know how clean it's getting. So I suppose it depends on your feelings on coffee that's been reheated. Because if you don't mind going back and reheating the pot when you're ready for your second cup, or your third cup or whatever, then yeah, go for a coffee pot. But if the idea of letting coffee sit and then rewarming it is icky, I would say go for like a Keurig or a single drip. Well, there we go then. I believe that answers the question. Man, when I was in university, my roommate and I were absolute gremlins. We would just leave the entire pot of coffee to sit and then rewarm it in the microwave as necessary, or just drink at room temperature. But again, we were university gremlins that were slowly dying inside. That was also the time in my life when I basically lived on bagels and cookies, because that's what was cheap. I'm not sure how to tell you this, but you never stopped slowly dying inside? Oh, I mean, oof. Yeah, fair. That is fair. Just start to notice it more in your mid 30s. Yeah. You refuse to feel old? That is an excellent stance to take, Randus. We must all follow in your example. What if your body tells you differently because yours is falling apart? Oh no. That's a good question. No thread. There we go. Oh, put something in your ankle on Monday and you walk a mile and a half to and from work? Oh no! Yeah, I imagine it's not been happy. Try to rest it as much as you can this weekend. That sucks. And you have no option for, like, public transit or any other way to get to and from work. That is rough. Come here. Stop that thread. Come on. Thread is being persnickety today. But Payne should get that looked at someday. Yes, that is a good idea. Anyone with unusual pains should have them looked over by a medical professional. Over half that distance is on company grounds. Oof. Oh, yeah, that's right. You've mentioned that before. That you work on a fairly large campus. Come on. If you wait long enough, abnormal pain becomes normal pain. Yup. Yeah, I'm certainly not one to talk. And yeah, there's plenty of problems with, like, I don't have a family doctor right now because we have a doctor shortage in Ontario. And other assorted reasons. I'm just saying, in general, the self-care thing to do would be to get pain looked at by a medical professional. That is the objectively best idea. Not that it's the thing that will always get done, unfortunately. Should I be on anxiety medication? Probably. Am I? No, I don't have a doctor. Effort? Yup, that's the other thing. Effort and dreaded phone calls. Have a doctor, just am afraid to talk to them? Yeah, that sure is also a thing. But also, I'm sorry you feel that way, Kate. Your doctor is good. You can submit problems to them via some website that you've forgotten how to log into. That's a nice system. That sounds like something I wish more doctors would have. Because that also lets them triage appropriately. Yup. Sit in a queue for a Zoom call to be interviewed to see if you should even come in. Yeah. Yup. Slightly better than phone between 8 o'clock and 8:01 for the chance to get seen today. Yeah, that's also a thing I've seen. And like, yeah, I get all the reasons for it. Medicine is hard. It's unrewarded. Like, I get that people burn out of it, and that we're not enough. At least in Canada, what I've heard is that not enough people are going through med school to make up for the people that are leaving the industry. So we just have chronic staff shortages of nurses and doctors and other care providers. And it's just kind of spiraling. Because, of course, when you have a shortage, the ones that are left get worked harder, and so they're more likely to burn out and leave, which puts even more pressure on those remaining. So it becomes a very vicious cycle. And the government doesn't seem to want to do anything at all to incentivize any way to break out of it. Which is fun. Like, yes, the US healthcare system is broken, but it's getting to the point where the Canadian healthcare system is also broken in different ways. And nobody seems to want to do anything about any of it. And yeah, I can't imagine the UK system is in much better shape just from the couple comments you guys have made in the last few minutes. So we're all screwed. I think what this means is, yeah, the whole global pandemic that's still going on that half the world is ignoring does not help, absolutely. Because again, that just puts even more pressure and stress on the medical professionals that can't deal with everything. I feel like what this means is that somebody from Cursed Chat should go through medical school and then just become the doctor for Cursed Chat. Like, let's form our own little community. That's totally how medicine works, right? Sure. Cursed Chat community where? Online, on Discord. You can just do like telehealth over Discord. That'll totally work. Julie's that's true, we do have Julie's Dr. Dad. Can we start calling him? Can he become like the official Cursed Chat doctor for all of us? That would be nice. I forgot her dad is a doctor. You make a valid point. Second cup of coffee obtained. Excellent. Best cup of the day. Working on homework so you need the energy? Very fair. You get that homework. Should reheat your dinner. Also a good plan. Dinner is excellent. It's almost noms au fox. Excellent. What sort of noms? Hopefully delicious noms. Sausage and mash and broccoli. Ooh, excellent. Sounds yummy. Though I did have half a second where I was squinting at that, trying to figure out what sort of exotic, like Eastern European sort of dish that was, before I phonetically read it and was like, oh, sausage. Okay, that makes sense. A carrot for Carby, excellent. As long as we're not like your dad, who at one time would have 6 to 8 cups a day, over half of which were consumed in the first 2 hours, and then wonder why he has sleep problems. Oh, good grief. Aha, Carby wins. Excellent. Yeah, no, I usually do 2, maybe 3 cups a day. I usually have 1 cup as soon as I get to work in the morning. And then if I'm like working on something really frustrating, or if I'm bored, I'll get a 2nd cup at work. And then I usually have another cup when I get home around dinner time. And that's usually it. So yeah, I'm same as Merlin. I usually do 2 or 3 a day. Like today it'll probably be 2. I'll grab one on my way over to Christie's, and then Kaylee will probably make me one when she gets home tonight after dinner. But that'll be it. song sounds like it belongs to Bowser. It does kinda, doesn't it? Definite boss music. Definitely not enough thread for anything. So Super Mario 64 is one that I've never played, both because I didn't have an N64 as a kid, and also because I've never really played Mario games. I'm not much of a platformer person. Like I've talked about this before. I just generally don't enjoy platformers. I like watching people play platformers. Like I like watching Kara play them. But we've never done a playthrough of Super Mario 64. Hey Dobby, good afternoon. Oh, your parents played it? They had all the stars and everything, and your brother erased the save file? Oh no! He must have been grounded forever. We're doing alright, Dobby. So far, so good. Just usual Sunday morning chill times. How are you? Merlin's doing homework. Kuma's drinking coffee. Brandis has just gotten up from a nap and is, I believe, just chilling. Kitsune is making dinner. Oh yeah, there you go. Save file's gone. That just means they have an excuse to play it again. Not sure if Kite is still around and what they're doing, but if I had to guess, knowing Kite, actually, I'm gonna guess Kite is futzing around with Roll20 to work with Light's character sheet, but that's just a guess. Doing pretty okay. Just got home from playing your first ever baseball game. Softball team didn't have enough players this year, so you got folded into the baseball team for those that wanted to continue. Oh, nice. Well, I hope you enjoyed that. Also, I hope nobody got hit by any baseballs, because that sucks. As somebody that played softball for years, I am mildly terrified of baseballs because they are just tiny speeding death balls compared to softballs. Oh yeah, Light is totally fine and there is absolutely nothing wrong with them. Kite, I'm sure, is just going over their character sheet to make sure everything is properly accounted for the way it should be. A good time was had, good atmosphere, meh weather, 14-1 victory. Good lord. That sure is a victory, Dobby. Congrats. One person on each team got hit by a pitch. Oof. One player who caught a pick off right on his ankle. Ooh, ow. Hopefully they are all able to ice their injuries and come out of it okay, because yeah, that sucks. Just oof. F's in chat for the dudes that got hit by baseballs. But good, I'm glad you had a good time. That is excellent. An excellent way to spend a Sunday evening. 2 dudes and a girl. Both teams had 2 women each. Oh, excellent. Gotta start thinking about dinner as well. Dinner is also good, especially after you have exercised and run around. Yeah, actually, I would imagine all tabaxi have fangs, or at least I've been picturing that. They have pointy cat teeth. Whether or not you want to actually call them fangs is probably semantics. Food is the best of plans. Stroopwafels. Oh my gosh. Have an extra one for me, Dobby. I love stroopwafels. That is true. Stroopwafels do not a dinner make. Make a fabulous snack slash dessert, though. Just waiting for the verb to finish. Okay, Stroop waffles, and Dobby probably will have a better explanation or a link for this, but so Stroop waffles are, imagine like a waffle ice cream cone, like that sort of wafer material that's been pressed into like a waffle shape, but like flat, not rolled into a cone, but just a flat like ice cream waffle cone. Two of those layered together, and then in between them is a layer of like really delicious gooey caramel. So it's not so much a waffle as it is like a wafer cookie. It's just got like a waffle pattern in it because of the way that it's made. It's made in like a waffle iron press sort of thing, but it's wafer thin. It's like a cookie sort of thing, but it's a little bit flexible. We have with caramel in the middle. My favorite thing to do is stick them in the freezer so that the caramel like gets really thick, like really gooey and not hard, but like much chewier. Oh, they're so good. Yeah, two very, very thin waffles of deliciousness. We have a local Dutch grocery that sells them, and they're so good. Actually, you can sometimes find them in the grocery stores too, depending on the international section. Now have Miku's waffle song in your head? Oh no. Apologies, except not really. Oh, so I have my keys at work. Because it was pointed out a while ago, my boss lost her keys, and she was freaking out because she's the manager. She's got like a master set of keys. Oh, the freezer is like the opposite of the best way to eat them in Dobby's opinion. Put a Stroop waffle on top of a warm cup of coffee or tea to let the Stroop slowly warm up from the steam. Oh, I can also see that being very good, yes. That's fair. I could see that being very good. I just like when it gets super chewy in the freezer. But yeah, to each their own. But yeah, my boss lost her keys a couple months ago, and she was freaking out because the lanyard, like she had them on a lanyard from our college that had the college name on it and stuff. And she was freaking out because then if somebody found her keys, they would know, oh, this is exactly what these keys go to. I mean, granted, they would still have to walk around the college campus trying the keys, but, it would narrow it down. And she has keys to, like, cash offices and stuff. So, luckily she found them. They were in the bottom, like, they had fallen into a bag in the office. So she did find them. They were not fully lost. But it made everyone in the office paranoid enough that we all switched out our lanyards for non-branded ones, or at least ones that didn't have the college campus on it. So I'm now wearing my keys on a Hatsune Miku lanyard. But it's really, like, it's subtle. It has the Hatsune Miku logo on it, really small, and then the rest of it is just the teal and black triangles that are like the straps of Miku's outfit. And the other day I had a student in the cafeteria that was kind of like not staring at me, but she was standing beside me waiting for her food and kind of kept glancing at me, and then she was like, can I take a closer look at your lanyard? And I was like, yeah, sure, because I also have like a Tonberry keychain that hangs from it. So I figured she was looking at the Tonberry and trying to place it. But she looks closer and she's like, oh, that's a Hatsune Miku lanyard, isn't it? And I'm like, yep, it sure is. I did not ever expect anyone to recognize it, but there we go. I should get a couple pins to put on it too. But I already jangle so much with just my keys, so... Wear them on a long chain attached to a belt loop and put them in a pocket. That's fair. The problem is, because I am a cis woman, none of my pants have pockets. Well, I shouldn't say that. One of my pair of dress pants has pockets, but they're not deep enough for me to trust putting my keys in them. So I generally wear them on a lanyard around my neck instead. Sometimes if I'm wearing like a blazer or like a suit jacket, I'll have a pocket big enough for my keys, but not often. Yep, men's cargo pants versus a standard woman's pant. Yep, pretty much. I could probably like loop them through a belt loop or something, but it's just as easy to wear them around my neck, which is usually what I do. Yeah, I always get super excited if I manage to find a pair of pants or something that has actually deep pockets that are branded for women. It's like, oh my god, I have to get these. They have pockets. Like, at least it's becoming more common now that you'll see pockets in skirts and dresses. Like, I feel like that's becoming much more common now. But it's still almost impossible to find women's pants with pockets. Because, like, I know Kara has multiple skirts and dresses with plenty of, like, really nice, big, roomy pockets. But pants are another matter. Here, SJ bragging about a student checking them out. No, she was checking out my lanyard. Like, legitimately, I have a weeb lanyard. My lanyard has Vocaloid on it, and she was squinting to see if she was actually seeing what she thought she was seeing, and yes, she was. I am a weeb. I've also had I had a guy at a coffee shop once that when I reached out to pick up my drink, he kind of stopped and like turned his head sideways, and I realized immediately what he was looking at, and I just turned my wrist and I'm like, "Yep, it's Final Fantasy 14." And he's like, "Oh yeah, I thought so. What server are you on?" It was fantastic. Because I could tell from the way I reached out and the way he tilted his head, I could tell he was squinting at my tattoo. Oh, that's amazing, Merlin. Went to grab floss for your cross stitching, and the lady was like, "Oh, what are you making?" And you said an Alphonse Mucha piece, and they were like, "Oh, Alphonse from Full Metal Alchemist? That's amazing." I love that. Both horrified and also impressed, right? It was a weird day. Oh. You and Kara have actually got me started working on my cross-stitch piece again. We'll see if I manage to actually get any progress made on it. I need to get myself one of those stands like you have, or like a clip or something. Because my biggest problem with cross-stitch is that, you know, when I'm stitching in this hand, if I'm holding the hoop in this hand, I end up like really scrunched. This hand ends up really scrunched up trying to hold the hoop, even if I'm like consciously trying to like shift my hand around, the hoop is so small and thin that I end up like, this hand and wrist ends up like cramping up trying to hold the hoop. So I want to get like a clip or something that I can just have it suspended in front of me. But I still also want to be able to like work on the couch. So I need like, I'm thinking I need like one of those flexible, like a flexible bendy thing with a clip on the end so that I can just shove it under my thigh where I'm sitting and have it like propped up, and then the bendy bit up and around to hold my hoop, and then I can just kind of move it out of the way when I want to. I might try to jury rig something. Try working in a place with hundreds of other nerds. You can't take 5 steps without seeing a weeb. That is excellent. It's so funny because my one coworker and I are about the same age, and we're both pretty nerdy. Not usually about the same things, but we've both played Stardew Valley, so we'll occasionally get into these tangents about Stardew, and our boss will just slowly poke her head out of her office like, what the hell are you guys talking about? And we're like, oh, it's a video game. And she's just like, okay. But then again, she's also the one that consistently asks me how my D&D games are going, so my boss at least understands nerdery, even if she's not quite a nerd herself. Hover hoop, a hoop attached to a hovering drone which carries the hoop wherever you need. Oh, that sounds wonderful. That sounds like exactly what I need. It also sounds like a sponsor for Quirpline, which I'm also listening to now. This is going to be the year where I'm committed to like actually consuming more LRR content besides just Desert Bus. No, we were discussing, I think what it was is Jess and I were discussing like various farming methods, and our boss poked her head out and was like, are you guys actually talking about farming? And we're like, no, it's a video game. And she's like, a video game about farming. And we're like, yeah. And we started trying to explain Stardew, and our boss was just like, okay, if you have fun, go for it. So my boss has a son who's like grown adult. So I think she understands like video games, but her concept of video games is like Call of Duty and Overwatch and like the kind of games her son would be playing. I don't think it had occurred to her that there would be games like Stardew Valley. She was just like, that's a video game? And we're like, yeah. A game called Traveler's Rest? I've seen that! I think it might actually be on my Steam wish list, but I haven't picked it up or played it or anything. You grow and get the different items to sell in your tavern. Ooh, interesting. Kind of want to get it and pretend to be Otto. Ah. One that I've really enjoyed that's a little bit older now, but that's kind of the same idea, is called Recettear. And basically you're starting an item shop, but you have to gather materials and go into dungeons to like get the actual materials to craft the items that you then sell in your item shop. It's really cool. I should go back and play more of it. It does also have some like time management aspects to it, because you can only do a certain amount of things during a day. And you have to make certain like money goals by certain times. Yeah, Recettear. That's it, Kuma. Yeah, no, I was talking about Recettear specifically, but yeah, it is kind of a whole genre. favorite were the ones that didn't need you to gather items. See, I kind of enjoy that aspect. I like the whole idea of, I like the start to finish nature of, I'm gonna be self-sustaining. I'm gonna go out into the field. It's like, so one of the things that I'm really excited to do with, once I get my spinning wheel from Yalk, is I love the idea of like getting a raw sheep's fleece or like a minimally processed sheep's fleece and going through the entire process of like, I'm gonna comb the wool, I'm gonna dye the wool, I'm gonna spin the thread, and then I'm going to crochet the thing out of it and do the whole process start to finish. Like, I find that so satisfying. So I guess I really like games that have you do that too. It's like when I was talking about my dream game, like that lapidary sim that I would love to be able to play, where you go out, you find the raw rocks, you clean off the rocks, you carve the rocks into gemstones, you polish them, then you make the jewelry out of them, and then you sell the jewelry. Like the whole arc of start to finish, I find very satisfying. So Splendor, but the video game. Yeah, kinda. Pretty much. Oh, I see what you mean, Kitsune. You just don't, you didn't want the combat aspects of it. Yeah, that's totally fair. But yeah, like going out and gathering raw materials and then crafting the item and then selling the item in the shop is a very fun and satisfying gameplay loop for me. I think some of the Atelier games also did that sort of thing, but I haven't played an Atelier game in ages. Any non-combat item shop sims? I will have to... You're also about to go into a deep Minecraft hole? That's fair. I'll have to look through my catalog of games and see if there's any that jump out at me. Like I said, the big one I played a lot of was Recettear, but that one is more combat focused. But yeah, I'll take a look at my catalog and see if I remember any that jump up and down at me. So that, or make the game you want to see in the world, but that's work. Yeah. The thing is, I would love to make that lapidary sim. But I have none of the skills. It's not even the work that puts me off, it's that I just straight up don't have the skills. Oh yeah, Potion Craft is a good one. I like the art style of that one too. It looks like it's done in like a 2D sort of ink style that looks kind of like illuminated medieval manuscripts. It's really pretty. And also that one, Potion Craft, has some like puzzle solving aspects to it too. more than just here, follow the recipe and have it be automatically crafted. You kind of have to solve little puzzles to get it to have the effect that you want. Yeah, that would be it. And if I remember right, I think it's fairly cheap, although I think I bought it when it was still in early access, so I don't know if they've raised the price or not. Yeah, I really enjoyed it, but again, I haven't played it since like 4 updates ago. I should really pick it up again. I mean, to be fair, I think all of Steam is on sale right now, to a greater or lesser degree. That's how they getcha.
Yeah. Yeah. How was your dinner, Kitsune? If you have not eaten it yet, please go eat your dinner. Nommable? Excellent. That is the best kind of food. Nommable and tasty. Now I want mashed potatoes. And I have no easy way to get mashed potatoes. Especially KFC mashed potatoes. Oh, yeah. Like one of their mashed potato bowls that's got like corn and chicken and gravy on it. Oof. Fortunately, our only local KFC that's within decent distance of us is closed down, which is fine because their chicken is shit. I hate KFC chicken, but I did like their mashed potato bowls. But then again, I'm not really a fried chicken person. I never have been. I'm not a huge fan. Ever since this one time as a kid, I bit into a chicken leg, like a fried chicken leg, and it hadn't been fully cooked all the way. Yeah, that's you. No, thank you. I just generally don't like fried chicken much. I like chicken fingers and like chicken strips and stuff. I don't know, bone on, like chicken on the bone. I'm not a huge fan of. if they're on DoorDash. Go full gremlin and just order a family-sized side of mashed potatoes and call it dinner tonight. Ooh, yeah. Dump some, like, corn and gravy on top. Oof, absolutely. Hey, Mom. Oh, both a stretch and a hydrate. Excellent. I was just thinking that I needed to stretch.
Doesn't feel like the best plan? Come on, potatoes are always a good plan. Oh, goodness. Mom's here now. We need to be responsible about food. Nah. Oh, much better, thank you.
You get the full-size, family-sized side of mash. You can portion it out and have it as the side to a bunch of meals in the week, or you could just eat mashed potatoes with a giant spoon like a gremlin. That seems fine, too. Mirandus is old enough to make his own food decisions. And if you throw corn in there and, like, some bacon bits, then it becomes slightly more like a balanced meal. If anyone here is not going to stop gremlining, it's you. Look, we're all gremlins here. This is not a place of shame. We are all here to embrace our gremlitude. Mashed potatoes are glorious. We were talking about how good KFC mashed potatoes are. There might be an even more gremlin lurking. I mean, she's downstairs asleep in the windowsill the last I saw her. So she could be lurking, but she's probably snoozing. Assuming you mean Sasha, because there's nobody more gremlin than Sasha. Oh wait, gremlin. Sasha's a goblin. There is indeed subtle differences, I am told. Also, all this food talk is making me very hungry. I am glad I am done soon. Last KFC you were at in Canada only had poutine. I mean, yeah, I can see that. Some of them are more limited. Not full gremlin all the time, just need to let it out every now and then. That's valid. I feel that, Randus. KFC poutine sounds interesting. It is interesting. Their fries are not... For as good as their mashed potatoes are, their fries are not fantastic. Yeah, in Canada, KFC has poutine. Most places in Canada have poutine, at least as a side dish. I remember, like, I've only had KFC poutine, I think, once or twice, but I remember their fries being very dry. And just, like, tasteless. But that might also depend on location.
Also, I have no idea what my voice is doing today. Apologies for any gravel. Clearly I need to drink more tea. Also, you got this, Merlin. Get that homework done. Like, these have clearly been under a heat lamp for 24 hours level of dry. Yeah, about like that. Where kind of the inside of the French fry has just completely disintegrated to dust, and it's just kind of the remnants of the fried shell around it. Yeah. Their gravy was really good. Like, I remember their poutine gravy being pretty good, but the fries themselves were just very subpar. Come on. There we go. I'd assume they use the same gravy as what they do on their mash. Probably, yeah. So I need 2 more. I have the papers cut for them here. Is that printed on the fabric or is that a Sasha hair? That is a Sasha hair. You know, just a fun game I like to play with myself. Okay, look, Spotify. I know it's snowing outside, or at least it was earlier. That does not mean that you need to play holiday music. Yes, I know you're on shuffle. I did that deliberately. But we are in March. This is the second Christmas song you've played today. I let it slide earlier. But please.
More Mario music. This time it sounds like Mario Kart. This could absolutely be like a Rainbow Road theme or something. Is that what you were typing, Kitsune? Should do a fun community games occasion? Perhaps. The problem would be, what would we be able to play that my computer would not explode trying to stream? Unless you mean like a board games day, which we could totally do. Which we kind of already do, if a bunch of us are playing at the same time, but we could totally do that. I do have Mario Kart on the Switch. If other people also have it on Switch and would like to exchange friend codes, we could do that. I can't stream from a Switch, is the problem. Oh, just in the Discord in general. That makes sense. Yeah, that would be fun. Sorry, since you were mentioning it on a stream, I just kind of assumed, like, I just kind of jumped to the assumption. Problem maybe time. Yeah, that is the problem. Time zones are a bitch sometimes. Mario Kart game? I mean, I'm always down to play Mario Kart. I love that game. If anyone wants to exchange friend codes and play Mario Kart with me, I'm always happy to do so. But yeah, maybe I'll put some feelers out in Julie's Discord and see if anyone wants to do like a Switch day. Or just general games. There is a whole other Saturday we aren't using. The problem is I use that Saturday for time with my wife. Randus, please. And also like chores and things. Because with me streaming on Sundays, that every other Saturday is the only like full day I have off ever. Could invite my wife, that is true. I'm not sure. Yeah, we should be able to, because I have a Switch Lite now. So if I'm playing on my Switch Lite and she's playing on her Switch and we're each on our own profiles, we should both be able to play things at the same time. Can try to organize around previously established times, such as wife time and D&D time. Yes. Wife time! Savage time and stream time. Yeah, there are many things. Other Saturday D&D game succumbed to real life pressures, essentially. Time zones were too spread, and our DM was having some health issues and some other life issues. So rather than all of us stressing out trying to schedule games when nothing was certain, we just kind of mutually decided, okay, this isn't working.
which is unfortunately the demise of many D&D groups. Yeah, life happened. How much money have I wasted? Wife time? I mean, that depends how much gas it costs to get down to Yalks. Okay, so I do have this one that's got a lot of orange on it. Where do I want? I think I want that there. Because I'm thinking about color balance. No, I think maybe I want it here. Yeah, in the middle is probably the best idea. So this one next. It's where your current D&D game time is going. Had a scheduled session and everybody went, sorry, things happened and we're busy. Yeah, yep. And when you're trying to play with people in different time zones, that makes it even more difficult. Which is why you have the no we play anyway 99% of the time rule. Because once you go down that slop of canceling, it's all over. Yep, that is true. That is also true. Even if you don't end up playing D&D, still keep the momentum of having a gathering? Yeah, absolutely. That's why you sit in Discord on a Friday evening still? Aw. I wish I was able to join more often. But between work and brain goblins, that unfortunately makes voice calls difficult sometimes. Ooh, burp. Brain goblins are the worst. Honestly, actually, it's less brain goblins for me and more that voice calls, especially when they have multiple people in them, tend to make me incredibly overstimulated. And will give me headaches a lot of the time, especially if like it's after work and I'm already tired. Oh yeah, and you're doing mandatory overtime shit right now, Rambus. That definitely sucks. I wish you a swift end to those. Okay. However, I'm very happy that you guys are joining me here to hang out. It's much appreciated. I love all my friends. But it is after 2. Oh, I should burp. It is after 2 and I am very hungry. I am very hungry and I need to go cat sit a giant fluffy boy. So I will be calling it there for today. Friendship! Friendship is magic! Thank you for joining my friendship. My friendship sewing times. But yeah, I will be back on Tuesday night with Final Fantasy 15 on the PS4. Because, gosh, I've missed that game. Yeah. Did place the gremlin order? Excellent. Enjoy your mash. cats are hard to refuse. It's true, especially when he's very sad and he won't eat if somebody's not there to keep him company. So I need to go keep him company and make sure he eats. And refill his water glasses. Yeah, so no Julie today. I'm gonna guess Serge is probably doing something. Let's see here. No, not the add button. The raid button. Serge is doing a thing. Something called the last spell that I've never heard of. Oh, that's a lot of buttons on the screen. That looks fun. Okay, let's, I will send you guys over to the Brew Crew. Everyone have a great last bit of your weekend. And I will see you guys later.